Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Mackenzie Field at the Kalamazoo College Athletics Fields Complex for this evening's men's soccer season opener featuring the Kalamazoo College Hornets and their opponents, Illinois Wesleyan. Good afternoon again. My name is Zach Metz. Next to me, my main guy, Dawson Scoopin. Thanks for joining me. It's a new era of Kalamazoo soccer. Lamumba Shabazz steps down. J.D. Nord takes over as the interim coach. What do you think we're going to be looking for the Hornets tonight?
Well, yeah, thanks again for having me back, Mets. But I feel like a really strong part from last year that's returning goalkeeper Gavin Cooper in goal. I mean, he'll be a solid brick wall down there and leading the defense basically back from goal. But one part that we really have to see is the crisp passing and having ball control throughout the whole game. And we'll see that as the game goes on if the Hornets can really take advantage of that in this game.
Let's take a look at tonight's starters. We'll start with Illinois Wesleyan. First up for them at midfield, a sophomore from Palatine, Illinois, number 4, Joey Rodino. A junior forward / midfielder from Alpharetta, Georgia, number 7, Kalabi Kumau. A sophomore defender from Rockford, Illinois, number 8, Will Ice. A junior midfielder from Normal, Illinois, number 13, Logan Tierney. A junior forward from Downers Grove, Illinois, number 14, Jerry Smazel. Junior defenseman from Peoria, Illinois, number 17, Nick McCauley. A senior midfielder / defenseman from Naperville, Illinois, number 21, Declan Nugent. A senior midfielder / defender from Glen Island, Illinois, number 26, Will McNulty. A sophomore midfielder defender from St. Robert, Missouri, number 31, Fahim Mujahid. And a senior midfielder from Decatur, Illinois, number 32, Logan Schumacher. In goal today for Illinois Wesleyan, a junior from Cary, Illinois, number 44, Sam Kedzirar. Illinois Wesleyan is coached by Kyle Schals. Look at the starters for the Hornets, coached by J.D. Nord, the interim head coach in his first year. First up is the goalkeeper, the senior from Battle Creek, Michigan, Delton Kellogg High School, number 1, Gavin Cooper. A senior defenseman from Kalamazoo, Michigan, Kalamazoo Central High School, number 3, Colin Halloran. Senior forward midfielder from Jenison, Michigan, and Hudsonville High School, number 4, Jaden Beist. Freshman defender from White Lake, Michigan, and Detroit Catholic Central High School, number 5, Simon Sawyer. Junior forward from Traverse City, Michigan, Glen Lake High School, number 13, Henry Plumstead. Senior forward from Northville, Michigan, Detroit Catholic Central High School, number 15, Chad Ewing. Senior defenseman from Coral Springs, Florida, and Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High School, number 16, Zach DeVito. Sophomore forward from Rockford, Michigan, and Rockford High School, number 8, Ben Battrill. Sophomore forward from Miami, Florida, and Westminster High School, number 20, Lucas Ruiz. Sophomore midi from Troy, Michigan, and Troy High School, 25, Junior Matuza. And a senior defender from Kalamazoo, Michigan, and Loy Norix High School, number 27, Evan Pollins-Watt. We caught up with J.D. Nord before the game. We'll bring you his thoughts on tonight's matchup in just a few moments. We thank you all for tuning in to the season opener for Kalamazoo College Athletics in 2024 and the 25 season. My name is Zach Metz. Next to me is Dawson Scoopin. Thank you all for tuning in. J.D. Nord's thoughts coming up next.
Talking with Kalamazoo interim head coach J.D. Nord before the season opener against Illinois Wesleyan. Coach, first game as the head man. How are you feeling, first of all?
Good. Excited. Obviously, we have a great group of guys. They all came back this year. Got our recruits. Those guys all stayed committed. So it's a group of guys ready to go.
Where are you guys looking to maybe for that goal-scoring punch? You had some fifth-year guys last year that could do that. Those guys now gone. Where are you kind of looking to now to score some goals?
Yeah, so we're looking at Hank up top, Henry Plumstead, goal scorer last year, looking for him to continue that and really have our forward line as a whole. Just a lot more goals from a lot more guys, but that's probably the head of the spear.
A very experienced goalkeeper for your starter, and Gavin Cooper, a very good room overall. How important is that, just to have the stabilizing factor back there in that?
Yeah, Gavin, along with our other leaders across the field, they've just been that stable rock throughout the whole transition of everything. Like you said, great 4 guys, goalkeepers. They all add a little something special to our team. So, yeah, we're really excited about Gavin and that group as a whole.
Thank you, Coach. Good luck tonight, and thank you for the time.
Thank you.
afternoon and welcome to Mackenzie Field on the campus of Kalamazoo College for today's men's soccer match between the visitors from Illinois Wesleyan University and your Kalamazoo College Hornets. Kalamazoo College, the MIAA, and the NCAA promote good sportsmanship by its student athletes, coaches, and fans. We request your cooperation in supporting the student athletes and officials in a positive manner. Profanity, derogatory comments, or other intimidating actions directed at athletes, officials, team representatives, or other fans will not be tolerated and are grounds for the removal from the site of competition. Now for the starting lineups for today's match. First, the visitors from Illinois Wesleyan. Number 4, Joey Rodino. Number 7, Kalabi Kamau. Number 8, Will Ice. Number 13, Logan Tierney. Number 14, Jerry Smazel. Number 17, Nick McCulley. Number 21, Declan Nugent. Number 26, Will McNulty. Number 31, Fahim Mujahid. Number 32, Logan Shoemaker. And number 44, Sam Kenzior. The Titans are coached by Kyle Shawls, and he's assisted by Chad Jones. Now the starters for your Hornets. In goal, number 1, Gavin Outcooper. Number 3, Colin Halloran. Number 4, Jaden Beist. Number 5, Simon Sawyer. Number 13, Henry Plumstead. Number 15, Chad Ewing. Number 16, Zach DeVito. Number 18, Ben Betrell. Number 20, Lucas Ruiz. Number 25, Junior Matuza. And number 27, Evan Pollins-Boyd. The Hornets are coached by J.D. Nord, assisted by Shun Yonahara. We now invite you to stand for the playing of the national anthem.
Illinois Wesleyan in green, Kalamazoo in white. Another Hornet Athletics season about to get underway. Also getting underway in Hornet Athletics, very, very close to us, the Kalamazoo College volleyball team playing down at the Great Lakes Crossover. They're taking on Oberlin tonight in game one. They got 2 games, one against Oberlin and one against Washington and Jefferson University. Beautiful afternoon here in Kalamazoo. Always exciting to get another season underway. Our game time temperature here in the zoo, 84 degrees and sunny. Hopefully we avoid the possible thunderstorms that could be in the forecast. Not a coin flip for later. Should be clear by the time those roll around. This game should be in the clear.
Yeah, Matt, and just an exciting time overall on campus. You know, students are starting to get back. Fall sports starting to take off. And as you see right here, kicking off, starting the 2024 season.
Kalamazoo and Henry Plumstead will kick off to start this game. Pitch looking as good as ever. We await the ready to play. There it is, the 2024-25 Kalamazoo athletic season is underway. It's a very experienced Hornet group. They are starting one new face in the form of Simon Sawyer, who's going to get a touch right here. Illinois Wesleyan is coming off of a CCIW tournament championship and an appearance in the NCAA tournament where they dropped the first round to the University of Chicago, an excellent program out there in Illinois. They did it primarily through PKs to get through the CCIW tournament, defeating North Park and Wheaton in the quarterfinals and semis. Picked up a 3-2 win over Carthage to finalize a championship. Early run for Joey Rodino into the corner, and it rolls out of bounds, a Hornet throw.
Yeah, Metzen, as you said, obviously not a great record last year for the Titans, but made their money where it matters most in that conference tournament and got to that final NCAA tournament. An unfortunate exit in the first round.
Their overall record was 6-7-5. They were 3-3-2 in conference play. A little tangle for it, and then unable to hold on to the pass was Ben Batriel. Kalamazoo, on the other hand, went 7-9-2 last season. They did make an appearance in the MIAA tournament where they dropped a heartbreaker 2-1 at Albion. Finished 5th in the conference standings with an MIAA record of 2-3-2. Gavin Howcooper's got a little traffic in front of him, but he puts it high into the air near midfield. Physical play from the Titans captain, Will McNulty, to win possession back to Iwu, and then unable to stay on his feet. Kalabi Kumel couldn't keep possession, and now we're going to get a Titan throw. Another 4-year starter, Colin Halloran, defending. Now the Hornets maybe look for their first chance to attack. Hank Plumstead makes the run. Near the baseline, that one off of, I believe, was Will Ice. But it will be the first Hornet corner kick of the game.
Yeah, Metzen, right there, we saw one of the keys for the Hornets, and really good passing and controlling the ball, and that led to an early run for the Hornets, and now the first corner of the game.
Plumstead was the leading goal scorer a year ago. Returns, he had 8 of them. They lose their next 3 in goal scores. Corners played low, popped into the air, back towards the baseline, and trying to catch it, and he caught it out of bounds. Sam Kedzior, the keeper for the Titans.
Yeah, and retry after that last corner, just a little bit low. Maybe trying to set something up with a give and go, but just unable to convert on that first corner attempt.
Zach DeVito will get another chance. Raises the hand, and they go low again. Maybe didn't work, almost. Hornets want either a handball or a goal. A flag is raised, and a handball is being called. And did this cross the net?
The Hornets sure think it did.
It may have. arguments with the officials here. I'm not certain what the ruling is. We may have a goal. I believe it would have been Pollins-Vaught who will get credit.
Yeah, nice little flick backwards on that corner attempt, and you see what they were trying to do on that first one.
And we have a goal. Unconventional as can be, but Kalamazoo takes a lead.
Yeah, goalie obviously playing that near post on the corner kick, and just a little flick backwards, and almost a nice save from one of the Titan defenders, but obviously couldn't get there in time.
Let's take a look back. Folks at home don't have instant replay, but we do. It was right in front. Pollins-Vaught would get an assist, and I believe it was Plumstead. It was either Plumstead or Beist that was right there. See who this gets credited to. It's going to go to Jaden Beist. So he gets the first Hornet goal. They have a 1-0 lead, and now Plumstead making another run into the corner. That's going to go out of bounds off of McNulty.
Yeah, and as you can see, a little bit of physical play from the Titans early on in this game, and let up an early goal and seeing if they can turn their defense around after that one.
Looks like it's going to be a throw, and Colin Halloran is going to come in to take it. He's got incredibly strong arms to throw this ball. He can throw it from the sideline to right in front of the net, and he'll take a big few steps into it.
Yeah, in a really unfortunate spot, just missed a corner kick and gets basically a throw from the corner.
It was knocked into the air by the Titans, number 14, Jerry Smazel. And that was caught by Kedzior, and ball retreats back to the Hornet side where Hal Cooper will comfortably use the hands.
Yeah, and just a little bit of sloppy play from the Titans early, just not super crisp on their passes, maybe a little bit of nerves the first game of the season, but see if they'll settle in a little bit as this game progresses.
An early 1-0 Kalamazoo lead, and here they come again. This is Batriel. Weaving through Titans right now, trying to give it to Beist. This one will roll out of bounds. Titans keep it. Jaden Beist scored just one goal a year ago. He has already matched that in 2024.
Yeah, and obviously a great start for him, kind of just in the right place at the right time after the ball trickled through. Thought maybe it was Plumstead that scored that goal, but obviously went past him as well, and Beist right there to capitalize on the through ball.
Fans, don't forget this is just game one of a doubleheader today at 7 o'clock. The women's soccer team will be in action against Carleton College. Scoop and I will leave, and then Tanner White and Harper Schrader will take over. Dangerous pass, and it's intercepted by Logan Schumacher. A good opportunity here. The turn shot blocked. The rebound saved by Hal Cooper. That's Simon Sawyer getting some early action in the back position.
Again, a great play by Sawyer to block that one. A really challenging shot right there for Hal Cooper to really see and corral, but Sawyer does the work for him, and a great job by him after that to collect the rebound.
Handball off of Beist. 7 minutes in, 1-0 in favor of Kalamazoo College. Long ball from Kedzior. Pollins-Vaught, who is, with his size, makes it really difficult back there. Evan Pollins-Vaught. If I had to guess, we don't have the heights in front of us, I would guess he stands at least 6'5", at minimum.
I give him maybe another inch.
Very well could. You and I think both stood next to him. He's a very tall man. Hal Cooper backs up and plays it off. Pollins-Vaught's got it here. Staying with consistent pressure. No need to panic. Still tons of ball to be played. But they turn it over momentarily. Chad Ewing gives it to Batriel. Now Junior Matuza. Well defended by Schumacher. And the midfield for Kalamazoo all over the field right now as Batriel comes back to get another one.
Yeah, and right as you said, kind of all over the field, and Ewing kind of sees that and tells his group to settle it down a little bit, but another turnover.
And another big chance for the Titans, but the shot sails high. And slow to get up, I believe, is Kalabi Kamau.
Yeah, and another great look for the Titans right in front of the goal after the Hornets are a little sloppy trying to clear the ball.
We'll see if they rule this a goal kick or if Hal Cooper got a piece of it. I believe it's going to be a goal kick. Everybody's backing up to signal that.
Yeah, and Gavin will signal his men down the field and wind up for a big kick.
He's got a boot. I'll show it off here. Well past midfield and initially stopped by Rodino. McNulty trying to toe the sidelines and unable to keep it in was Logan Tierney.
Yeah, a little bit of a bicycle kick, but just sailed on him a little bit and went out of bounds and gave the Hornets a throw.
Long throw, and Hornets can't quite keep it in possession with Matuza, but this ball's going to be sent up, and into the stands. Caught by Carson Dinas. Hornet throw. Ewing lets it slide past him. Tried to give it back to Halloran. Didn't have great touch at all, and then a bit of a collision against the ball. That was between Schumacher and Ewing, and then it's sent into the box, into the hands safely of Sam Kedzior.
Yeah, and it looked like a big collision, but both players just kicking at the ball at the same time, and both kind of go flying after that one.
We've had no stoppages in play aside from the goal in the first 10 minutes. Halloran to the turf, but it's still tight in possession. Batriel cuts off the pass, and the Hornets thought maybe they'd have a counterattack opportunity. Instead, they turn it right back over. Cross in, another opportunity. Shot was blocked by Pollins-Watt. They get it out of the box, out away from danger for now. Ewing spun down, no whistle, and it's going to be out of bounds. We'll stay with Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, and the Hornets just a little bit sloppy up there with their midfielders trying to get these passes and get a clear going, but the defensemen really stepping up and coming up clutch to help out their goalkeeper.
Plumstead makes a run. Hank with a solid first touch. Weaves by Schumacher. Back to Halloran. Hornets turn to try and set something up. Ewing slowing down, and Hornets reverse course. It's DeVito.
Yeah, and one of your veterans, a senior in the middle right there, Chad Ewing, and he'll kind of just slow it down and try to get everyone in position.
Very nice find to Logan Tierney, and the Titans making a run, but Fahim Mujahid was well offside.
Yeah, Hornet defenders, obviously you could tell, not very worried. Clearly offsides on that run.
Very clearly called by the referee on the sideline.
Looks like our first free kick of the game.
Our first stoppage for something other than a goal comes about 12 minutes in. Long ball to Beist. He plays it off the noggin. Matuza had to send it back to Pollins-Watt, and now Ewing being closely defended by Schumacher. Batriel moved by him. And an errant pass, then a big collision between Lucas Ruiz and Will McNulty. High in the air, and that's where the height of Evan comes into play. Beist lets it take a bounce. Up to play it was McCulley. And Simon Sawyer sends one well downfield. It's been a physical game so far, but no whistles against either side.
Yeah, it just looks like the refs are letting them play early on in this one, getting a little bit of contact, obviously, on these high balls, but
each team with a shot on goal through 15 minutes, just about. The difference, the Hornets found the net. Rather, found the other side of the goal line. And the Titans was stopped by Hal Cooper.
Yeah, do we confirm that goal with VAR?
We do not have that at the moment. We confirmed it with rewatching the stream.
Seems good enough to me.
Halloran to Ewing. To Pollins-Vaught. McNulty gives it up. Ewing. And a whistle. There is our first foul call of the game. And Battrill trying to argue his case. Referee says, in fact, you are incorrect.
Yeah, not sure if they called him for that big bump trying to defend the pass or what it was. But as you said, our first stoppage for a foul. Looks like that was the call. Bring the ball back a little bit on the other side of midfield.
Kedzior will take it. Some more pushing and shoving going on at the other end. And now we're going to get a stoppage. That was Sawyer. I believe it was Declan Nugent for the Titans.
Yeah, and obviously both players are trying to fight for position. I mean, the Titans almost in a little bit of a set piece. I mean, not where you normally see it from, but obviously your goalkeeper can get it there.
Kedzior with the left. To the front of the box. Sawyer plays it out of danger. For the time being, rolls out of bounds. Titans throw. See who this is off of. It's going to be off of Kalamazoo.
Yep, and the Titans will just take their time again and really get in there to set up what they're trying to run.
Still allow a little less than 75 minutes to be played here in this one. Some cloud cover starting to roll in.
Yeah, Mets, I don't want to jinx anything, but some darker looking clouds starting to roll in.
Well, hopefully we have enough time to finish this one before any possibility of any storms come in. We're already starting an hour sooner than anticipated. That was to help the Titans out with their travel home. Plumstead didn't have a good first touch, and it's turned back over. Pollins-Vaught to Ewing. He had a good first touch.
Yeah, and really the Hornets have looked solid on the defensive end and the attacking end, but one area they're struggling a little bit is in that midfield, trying to just get possession of the ball to get down into the attacking end.
Beist with it. They're in the attacking end now, and Ewing will set up. Halloran to Matuza, back to Collin. Ewing was being trailed by Mujahid. Into the box, popped up into the air by Ruiz. Was closer to McNulty than Plumstead. Instead, Shoemaker will shoot it downfield. Sawyer will lay it back. And Hal Cooper, the only one there. Wind's starting to come in too, as you can probably hear on our microphones.
Yeah, and really starting to pick up now.
Hopefully that helps, the old close the window trick. Free kick for the Titans.
Yeah, and if this keeps up, I mean, it won't affect a lot on the ground, but if you see these high kicks maybe coming from goalies or crosses, maybe a little bit of the wind will play a factor in that.
This could be a scenario where it is affected. Rather, it's a low ball from Rodino. The Titans will keep possession.
Yeah, and again, the Hornet defense just right there, kind of just deflect the ball right back out of the attacking zone for the Titans.
Once Vaught heads it out, here comes Ruiz. A counterattack possibility. Plumstead trying to make the run. Well defended by Will Ice.
Yeah, and a lot of quick back and forth really to start this game. I mean, ball's going the length of the field really into either attacking end. But despite being down 1-0, I mean, the Titans have really controlled it in their attacking end for the rest of the time after that first early goal for the Hornets.
Yeah, we don't have time of possession, but just based on feel, it's heavily in the favor of IWU. Play into the box from Kumau was knocked away. The backs of Kalamazoo have really been strong early. Almost 20 minutes in. Beist with the chipper, and then Plumstead knocked to the turf. No call.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of acting on that one by Plumstead, but definitely got bumped. Maybe not that hard. The refs will let him keep playing. They've been doing that a lot to start this game.
Long ball off the forehead of Evan Pollenswalk.
Let's see an area that the Hornets are really struggling in. Just get it through the midfield, and again, another turnover right to the Titans.
The turnovers and chances for Illinois Wesleyan has not resulted in more than one shot on goal.
But they have had a couple of good looks right in front of the goal. But some good play by the Hornet defenders. Really put an end to all that.
Here comes Rodino, slicing through the defense. There's it to Maisel. Into the box. Easily into the hands of Hal Cooper. Hal Cooper will take his time and now begin another counter-offensive for the Hornets. We'll see if this one can net them any more success. Not only in more shots, but in TOP. Here's Batriel. Makes a move by McNulty. This is spacing towards the baseline. Tried to drop it off of ice. Couldn't do so. McNulty gathered it up, and the Titans again.
Yeah, kind of got caught in that corner a little bit too fast, a 2-on-1, and a good play by the Titan defenders to stop that run.
A good cutoff by Halloran. And he's thrown down. Shoemaker, maybe not. No whistle.
Yeah, and again, you can see the referees really letting him play on.
Just 2 foul calls in this game, both against the Hornets. Here's McNulty. That's knocked out of bounds by Plumstead.
Yeah, and the forward showing some hustle, getting back on defense, trying to make a play.
And we're going to have a whistle. And a break called for some water here. So a quick TO with the heat of this one. Hornets leading the Titans 1-0 here. Both teams retake the field. I believe Evan Pollins-Watt is going to get credited with an assist on the goal scored by Jaden Bice. We don't have any score updates from Kalamazoo volleyball matchup against Oberlin tonight. One of two games for the Hornet volleyball squad. Year one of the Morgan Lemner era at Kalamazoo.
Yeah, and as you said, I mean, just kicking off all fall sports today, and along with that, a lot of first-year coaches taking action.
Yeah, in fact, 3 first-year coaches in action today as Jill Leibforth, the new women's soccer coach, will coach her first game for the Hornets tonight at 7 o'clock when the Kalamazoo women take on Carleton College. Tanner White and Harper Schrader will be here for that one. It's a Titan throw. Clock is back moving. Long throw into the box. There's Pollins-Watt to knock it away. Ewing didn't have great control on the pass, and a long ball sent into the box. Bounces one step in front of the baseline and out of bounds, and we're going to get our first substitution of this game for Kalamazoo. Halloran will exit. Antoine Kondracki will be the first Hornet to sub in, the sophomore from Novi, Michigan. Novi high school graduate, an ultra-successful soccer program over in Novi. Hornets with it, trying to get out of their own end. They will go back to Hauk Cooper to do so. At minimum, it's over midfield, and Ruiz holds down possession.
Getting a good job there by Ruiz to really settle that ball and get the Hornets a possession.
Ewing to Plumstead. His shot stopped by Kedzior, but it will be a Hornet corner.
Yeah, and a good shot right there from Plumstead, trying to go near post on the keeper, but ready for that one, and pretty much a routine save there for the keeper.
And a good shout out to the guy placing the ball down over there. That's Scooter, Braden Lavis, working the sidelines, along with Jaquez James and Jonah Spates.
Athletes supporting athletes, Mets. You love to see it.
Also A.J. Martin-Chiles. Ball into the box, knocked away. A shot over the net for Matuza. The football guys all out in support today. Mentioned athletes supporting athletes. A lot of the women's soccer team here too. And of course, they'll play later. I'm sure the volleyball team would be here as well, but of course they're busy, as we mentioned. That's what's so great about this place. All the athletes support each other regularly. Ball up at midfield. DeVito and Smazel playing headers with each other, and the ball rolls off the sideline, out of bounds. Titan possession.
Yeah, not a great first touch from DeVito, but who else would be there to make him right besides Pollins-Watt? And another Titan throw, and again, they'll take their time trying to set up down low.
McNulty's going to try a long throw. He wears the captain band for Illinois Wesleyan. A tough guy to throw over is Evan Pollins-Watt.
Yeah.
Not out of danger, though. McNulty to the box, knocked away. That was Sawyer. Kumau couldn't gain full control. He's got it now. Working on Beist. Digging himself into a corner. Into the box. Ewing cuts it off and clears it. As you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really tough for the Titans to really get a set piece on a corner or a throw into that box down low with the height of Sawyer and Pollins-Watt down low, just anchoring that defense.
I believe offsides is going to be the call. The ball did roll over the end line. Smazel. A bit too much in front of him. Under 19 minutes to play in the opening half.
Yeah, Metzen, I don't know if it's as much of time of possession for each team. I think it's just time in the other team's attacking end. It feels like the Titans have had it down low all game long, and a couple of shots on goal off that, which were really just routine saves. But still, every time you're down there, you got a chance to score a goal.
And credit to the Hornet defense. The leading goal scorer a year ago for Illinois Wesleyan was Fahim Mujahid, who had 6 goals, and it feels like we've hardly said his name today as the Titans will make their first substitutions of the game. Moosh Bakardon comes in, midfielder from Morton, Illinois. Also in is Lucas Tran, junior from Carroll Stream, Illinois. Tran's got it now. And offsides was Mujahid.
Yeah, just trying to get a head start, and that's a couple of times that he's been caught offsides.
Looked like he was trying to get back on, but couldn't do so before the ball was played. A little preview of the Hornets schedule for 2024. I'll bring you that in just 1 second as how Cooper prepares for the free kick. Sends it in the direction of Batriel and a cut off by Tran. Pollinsvoit is there, so back-to-back games and back-to-back days for the Hornets. They'll be at home here tomorrow, 6 p.m. against Concordia. Another home game next Friday as McNulty took a shot to the midsection. Next Friday they will take on the University of Chicago. And a yellow card has been assessed to Jaden Beist.
And Beist with the goal and obviously the card here. Hopefully he's all right, able to walk off that one.
They stop the clock momentarily. While they do so, some more schedule highlights for the Hornets. Other home games include September 14th, 1 p.m. against Siena Heights. October 2nd, Wednesday night, they will host Wheaton here. Their first conference game will be October 9th. Right here at the MAC when they take on Alma. The rivalry matchup with Hope College will be a home game Tuesday, October 15th, 7 p.m., senior night. Saturday, October 26th. It's part of homecoming weekend here at Kalamazoo. It's a 7 p.m. game. They'll close out the regular season on October 29th, 7 p.m. at Albion, the MIAA tournament, first round, November 2nd. A lot to look forward to for this team. We finally got some volleyball updates. In the first set, the Hornets trail Oberlin 18-15. Ball played into the box. How Cooper goes to pick it up. Gavin will roll it to Sawyer. Hornets have made just the one substitution today. Bringing in Kondracki. Ruiz with a strong defense, and then he's taken down, and the flag flies.
Yeah, and Ruiz really been a bright spot there in the middle of the field, just pestering around midfield and gotten the Hornets a couple of chances to clear the ball and get it down into their attacking end.
Take another, or rather our first look at the MIAA preseason poll for men's soccer. As DeVito's going to play this across in the direction of Ruiz. He couldn't get there, waiting for it was McCulley. Long ball down, Tran making a run. How Cooper goes to get it, waits for it to roll in the box. Uses his hands to scoop it up.
Yeah, and a smart play right there by How Cooper to not really go out and try to kick that one, but just wait for it to trickle down into the box and scoop it up and get a free kick and really just a free clear down to your attackman.
Plumstead couldn't get a clean header. The second team all MIAA performer a year ago, awaiting his chance to put toe to the ball. And again, guys fall, and this one's going against Illinois Wesleyan, excuse me, as We look at the MIAA preseason poll. Calvin is predicted to defend their crown. 7-0 in league play last year, won the MIAA tournament title, made it to the third round of the NCAA tournament. Hope College predicted to be second. Shrine is set at third. Albion picked to finish fourth. The University of Olivet at fifth. And after a magical run in the MIAA tournament to be the runner-up, Kalamazoo is picked to finish sixth.
Yeah, Metzen, as you saw from the Titans last year, it doesn't really matter about the preseason all that much, but if you can make a run in your conference tournament, you're right there into that NCAA tournament. And no time like the postseason.
Alma and Adrian are the last two in the preseason poll. We're under 15 minutes here in the first half. More subs for Illinois Wesleyan as Ben Lyons comes in, freshman from Orland Park, Illinois, and Ellsworth McIntosh, another freshman from Lake in the Hills, Illinois.
Yeah, and DeVito on that pass took a shot into the leg. It looks like he's able to walk that one off.
They also bring in Devin Kennedy. Kennedy's a senior from Earlville, Illinois. They also brought in Justin Brusso as DeVito steps up to play that one off the head. Brusso, a senior from Bloomington in Illinois. Plumstead grabs that one using the chest to create some space. Into the corner, nobody there for a potential cross. So instead he'll work back to Kondracki.
Yeah, and a great play right there from Plumstead. Obviously try to win with speed around the corner as he did, but realized he really had no one down low for a cross. And smartly plays it back and gives the Hornets a little bit of possession for the first time in a while.
They're awaiting bringing another sub in. The only non-starter on the field, and Kondracki awaits a pass, and selling out for that one was Kennedy. It's out of bounds to the Hornets. And we are going to get that second substitution for Kalamazoo right here as Beist will come out. In comes Ben Marlowe. Marlowe's a freshman from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Graduate of East Grand Rapids High School. Sawyer waits for that one, plays it off a header. That's near the sideline, and Tran couldn't keep it in.
The ball just trickles out of bounds and back for another Hornet throw. And DeVito will take his time getting to that one.
Another header out of bounds, essentially at the same spot. There's Mr. Jock over there retrieving that one.
Yeah, and that's in almost 35 minutes into this half, and those starters for the Hornets that have been out there, especially on the defensive end and in the midfield, getting their money's worth in this first half.
2 shots on goal apiece, 3 total shots apiece. But yet it's the Hornets who have the lone breakthrough. Now Cooper in some trouble. Got it to Matuza. He gives it back to Sawyer. And he will, for the time being, give Kalamazoo a little bit of breathing room. Looks like the Hornets are going to bring another sub in as soon as they can. Ruiz got it to Batriel. Plumstead making a run down the near side, and he just couldn't quite get there. And then McNulty sent it out of bounds.
Yeah, just took a little bit of an awkward spin off the foot. And Plumstead obviously asking for it a little bit wider, and that ball spins inside and played out of bounds by the Titans.
The question is corner or throw-in. As the Hornets sub, looks like it's Jordan Larco coming in.
Yeah, and DeVito will take his time getting to that one. Obviously, you can tell from him a little bit gassed.
Under 10 minutes to play here in the first.
Looks like it will be a throw from that tough spot over there in the corner.
DeVito drops it, and we'll wait. Batriel getting off the field from where DeVito is.
Yeah, and both players really just taking their time, kind of trying to give those defensemen a break who have really been in the action all first half.
Zach will be in position to throw it in.
Looks like we're trying to add a little bit of time back to the clock before we resume play.
They want to put 8 seconds back on.
We have some bright minds on the clock, but struggling a little bit to get that clock set.
And it's set. DeVito puts it high in the air. Making the catch is Kedzior.
Yeah, and again, a little bit of a give and go. Able to kick it after he just plays it in with a throw, and basically a corner kick that's just corralled by the keeper.
9.5 left. Another high header. Kondraki's going to throw it in to Ruiz. And a turnover. Not far from the net, but that one's going to be out of bounds up over the fence. A good job by Matuza to make sure it goes out the sideline.
Yeah, and just a really uncharacteristic turnover right there for Paulins Vaught, deep in his own box. And
yeah, Bakkerdown was right there.
Yeah, make him right and send that thing way out of bounds. And
they try a long throw. It takes a bounce, and Sawyer's there to knock it away.
Unfortunate circumstances for AJ over there. Going to have to go retrieve that one in the western parking structure.
I'm not sure we want to send AJ out there. The pass sailed well past Mujahid. It's out of bounds, and an update from the Great Lakes crossover. Kalamazoo takes set number 1 over Oberlin. Brittany Miller with a kill to end it. The Hornets win set 125-23 over Oberlin.
Yeah, a little bit of a comeback there for the Hornets, and a new face leading the way for the Hornets. Tatum Casper with 6 kills.
New faces all over the place for Kalamazoo volleyball, but a lot of that roster has a lot of continuity. A big collision on a ball sent into the box, and Al Cooper waits for it, and a late whistle.
Doesn't look like a card, but it's like a foul for sure.
7.5 left.
And the Titans, again, will take their time setting up something down low. Goalkeeper all the way out to midfield to take this one.
Kedzior has plenty of room. Titans still looking for the equalizer. It's a well-played ball into the box, punched up into the air, maybe by Hal Cooper. Rolls out of bounds off of Larco. It'll be a throw. Couldn't tell if that hit Larco or a foot of a Titan.
And that was just a great played ball by the Titan keeper right there, and right in front of the goal, and great header opportunity. As Matt said, not really sure who got a piece of that one.
Another one into the box. The scoring chances getting ever the more dangerous for Illinois Wesleyan. Plumstead keeps it in, but and a good job by Ice to keep Ruiz from taking that away and being a potential breakaway.
And the Titans sure think they have a corner after that one, and looks like they do.
They do, as Bakkerdown is going to go take that. So what is going on around Kalamazoo College athletics, not just this weekend, but next week, we'll tell you starting tomorrow after this corner. Buchbacherdam will take it. With some spin off the bar. The rebound knocked away by Pollinsvot. It's right in front of the net. Still loose. Off the top of the bar. It doesn't find the way into the net. Still loose. Sawyer clears. Off of a Titan. It's still live. Unbelievable. Twice. The Titan's just too tall. Another cross. Knocked away. Off the shoulder, and now a hard shot, too tall again. And Hal Cooper with a little squat and a sigh of relief.
Wow, Mets. Yeah, a little bit of help from his crossbar on that one, 2 times in a row. And as you said, the Titans keep having great looks inside, and you'd think eventually they're going to break through, and 2 excellent chances right there.
They have one off the square center of the bar. Another shot blocks by Pollinsvot in his height, and another one off the bottom of the bar.
Yeah, just inches away from being bar down, but that one hits the crossbar and kind of bounces right on that goal line. You thought it might trickle in, but a Hornet defender right there to kick it out. And even after that, still another great chance for the Titans, and just unable to capitalize.
Marlowe had it for the Hornets, but now here come the Titans, and Ryder Coleman just came in. He's making a run. Working on DeVito, gives it up to Tran.
Yeah, and a great through ball, just takes kind of an awkward bounce and has to slow up and stop the run. And the Hornets really thankful about that bounce.
A great tackle from Kennedy. Some tie-up between Larco, and then Larco's going to get whistled for the foul.
Yeah, not really sure about that one. Looks like Larco is getting tangled up with the Titan defender.
So here's what's coming up in Kalamazoo College athletics. This will be starting tomorrow. Men's golf playing at the Lou Collins Memorial in Battle Creek. Volleyball will take on Waynesburg and Penn State Altoona in the Great Lakes crossover. That's in Sandusky, Ohio. Men's soccer will be back here at the MAC at 6 p.m. against Concordia. That's tomorrow, as Will Ice will take the free kick. We'll tell you about this upcoming week as well. On Sunday, women's soccer will be at Milliken, 2 p.m. Central Time. Monday, they will be at Greenville, 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Volleyball will be at Concordia, Chicago at 6 p.m. Central Time on Wednesday. Got a lot going on Friday and Saturday as well. Friday, women's golf will be playing at the Kyle Campbell Invitational in Marshall, Michigan. Women's soccer will be hosting Wheaton at 4 p.m. Volleyball will be hosting North Park at 6 p.m. As that one into the box again. Hal Cooper bobbled it for a moment and then came up with it.
Wow, and almost an uncharacteristic mistake right there by Hal Cooper, and right on the doorstep for McIntosh, and unable to finish it.
We're approaching 3 minutes. Another men's soccer game will be on Friday of next week against the University of Chicago. And that's Saturday. We got a lot going on as well. Men's cross country at the Franklin Grizzly Invite in Franklin, Indiana. Women's golf still playing. Women's cross country running as well. Volleyball will be traveling to Manchester at 1 p.m. And they will also be playing against Wilmington College down there. And then the Hornet football team will kick off their season against the Roos of Austin College, coming all the way up from Texas. Titans again with a chance. That shot wide from Lions. 2.5 to go, and if the Hornets can just get it down to the other end.
Yeah, really all you think is just get this ball cleared. I mean, the Titans have just been on the attacking end for what feels like the last 10 minutes and having just great look after great look.
Tony Mars Viveros comes in. Sophomore from Kalamazoo. Takes out Ruiz. Just looking to spell a little bit of time.
Yeah, and Ruiz really been a bright spot for the Hornets in the middle of that defense and on the attack, really just in the midfield in general.
Marlowe couldn't win possession. Pollinsvot comes up with a header. And then a handball, I believe against Lions, yes.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that we didn't get a foul call right there on Pollinsvot. He came flying up and took a shot on the body making that header.
1-0 Hornets. Jaden Bice goal came at the 4:10 mark of the first half, assisted by Evan Pollins-Watt.
And really just a great start for the Hornets. I mean, you had back-to-back corner kicks and then obviously finding the back of the net on that second one. And really not even the back of the net, just crossing the goal line, as you said earlier. But then after that, really just struggling to get the ball down to the offensive end.
Long play to the box. Hank got a chance with a header, but there to grab it. Kedzier didn't have the most power on it and seemed like an easy save for the junior goalkeeper from Cary, Illinois. Under a minute. Another play the other way.
And
Plumstead's the first one there. He might try and go 1-on-3. Instead, he's knocked down, going for it with Trayson Bixby.
Yeah, almost flipping the script right there. I mean, the Titans were all calling for a handball, and the Hornets are going down on the attacking end. Plumstead with a chance.
There's a bit of a hole by the Hornets as we're under 30 seconds. Titans are trying to go quickly. And now it looks like they're just going to have Kedzier set up one last final set piece. 15 seconds. Headed the other way by Pollins-Watt. Kennedy didn't have great touch. Mars Viveros puts it well in the air. Under 10 seconds to go. That's out of bounds. 5 seconds to go in the half, and I believe Kalamazoo is just going to take this to halftime. Yes, they will. So, season opener is halfway through. Kalamazoo with a 1-0 lead. The lone goal came from Jaden Beist at the 4:10 mark of the first half. Early in this one, that was assisted by Evan Pollins-Watt. Some first half numbers: 7 total shots for the Titans to 3 for Kalamazoo. 3 of Illinois Wesleyan shots on goal, 2 for the Hornets, 4 corners for Kalamazoo to 1. Fouls 6-2, more have been called on the Hornets, and the lone yellow card in this game was given to Jaden Beist. Well, Scoop, you've seen 45 minutes. What's Kalamazoo got to do to close this out? They'd like to get some pressure off of their back end, right?
Yeah, I mean, the defense has been under fire all game long. Just a great job, really, headed by Pollins-Watt down there deep by the goal. They've been playing great, and if they're going to want to win this game, he's got to keep doing that as well as the entire defense, and really just turning it around the middle when they're going for these clear attempts, just having the control and crisp passes in the middle, as we've been talking about this entire broadcast, and really that will lead into the attacking end for the Hornets.
We've played 45 minutes. We're going to take a break, be back in about 15 for the second half of our season opener. The Kalamazoo Hornets leading the Illinois Wesleyan Titans by a score of 1-0. Second half of our season opener of men's soccer about to get underway. Kalamazoo leading Illinois Wesleyan 1-0. Update from Sandusky, Ohio, where the Kalamazoo volleyball team in action. They won the first set against Oberlin. They trail in set number 2, 20-11. The Yale women taking control in set 2. Brittany Miller leads Kalamazoo with 6 kills in that one. Sarah Rutherford and Michaela Goddard each with 5 assists. Titans will kick off to start the second half. It felt like they spent the entire first half from the Kalamazoo end, but couldn't put a ball to the back of the net. They have just under 45 minutes for an equalizer and maybe a little bit more. Simon Sawyer's got it for the Hornets. A pretty similar starting 11 for Kalamazoo, but they do have Ben Marlowe out there, along with Tony Mars-Viveros. That's going to be out of bounds off of Kalubi Kumau. Hornet throw, and they have it back to Antoine Kondracki.
Yeah, Metzen, right here is really an area that the Hornets are looking to clean up in this second half, just trying to get these balls cleared and keep possession while doing the clearing. I mean, you can always kick it back to Gavin just to kick it down to the other end, but you want to have possession on the other end to get that second goal and get yourself a little bit of insurance.
Another Hornet throw. It's going to be Colin Halloran to take it. Zach Metz here with Dawson Scoopin. Game 1 of our doubleheader featuring both Hornet soccer teams tonight. The women will be up at 7 o'clock. They take on Carleton College. Some clouds starting to roll in, dark cloud cover. We don't have rain in the forecast per AD/Coach Zorbo's super duper weather app.
Matt says no rain for the next 45 minutes. Expect a little bit of rain.
Don't blame me. Blame the sources.
Can we reverse announcer jinx is the question here today.
That is the question. Usually it does go the other way. The announcer jinx is real, folks. Whatever we say, the opposite tends to happen. Here's Beist. Gives it back to Matsuza. Now Halloran. Beist being pressured. The pressure from the Titans has been there all afternoon.
Yeah, and give a lot of credit to their midfielders and really their forwards as well, just creating a really difficult time to get this ball cleared and into the attacking end for the Hornets.
They've got it on the Titan side of the field now, trying to set up an attack. Pressure still very constant.
Yeah, and really every single time a Hornet player touches the ball down anywhere near the box, they got 2 on them right away. And again, as we've seen a lot here, the Hornets go back, and
there's
here comes the rain, Mets.
There's the rain. The super duper weather app has failed us, and it's coming down quite hard.
Yeah, it is pouring.
The umbrellas get opened up quickly. Beist is going to run this one down in the near corner. Our visibility is going to get restricted here. Beist rolls it over the end line. It will be a goal kick for Sam Kedzier. You know who I would not like to be right now? It's Jonah Spates, Jaquez James, and Braden Lavis and A.J. Martin-Childs, the ball guys, because they didn't bring any cover.
They are sitting out there in T-shirts and their MIAA jackets.
A header back to Kedzier. Plumstead making a run. He's going to be the first to this one. Stops. Gives it back to Kondracki. How about a little rain for game number 1? Sawyer didn't have a clean touch on it, but Pollins-Vaught keeps possession.
Yeah, just a little bit of rain to make it impossible to see what's going on out in the field.
And your window is worse than mine. A Header rolls toward the sideline, and we have a clock stoppage. And I believe both teams are going to get sent to their benches. They are. Are we getting a lightning delay?
See a little bit of frustration from the Titans players. Not really sure what it is for.
Ball's being rolled over. And yeah, I believe it is a lightning delay. Five Hornets are still on the field. It's Ewing, Plumstead, Matuza, Viveros, and Marlowe. They're all still on the field. I believe both teams are going to have to make their way towards the dressing rooms. We've played 4 minutes and 17 seconds into the second half, and we have play stopped by the officials. So if you're wondering how we'll handle this, the stream is not going anywhere. And yeah, there's some more lightning, so there's 30 more minutes. So this stream will not be going anywhere. However, Scoop and I will get off air for a moment, figure out some more of what's going on. We'll be back soon enough. But a lightning delay here in the season opener for Kalamazoo College. They lead Illinois Wesleyan 1-2-0. You can't say this is my fault.
Who are we to blame?
I do blame the announcer, Jakes.
It's got to be Zach Metz. Said it was clear skies, and
I was just following what I was told, okay?
can we get a time check on how long after he said that it started pouring rain and we got the stoppage?
It couldn't have been more than 3 minutes. Just, we can maybe confirm that later. An update from Sandusky real quick before we take a break. Oberlin takes the second set by a score of 25-16, so they dominate their way to a set number 2 win. So 1-1 in sets between Kalamazoo and Oberlin in volleyball action. First matchup for the Hornet volleyball women tonight. We'll take a break. We'll be back soon. We'll provide updates throughout the entirety of this delay. Kalamazoo with a 1-0 lead over Illinois Wesleyan. 4 minutes and 17 seconds into half number 2. Folks, if you're just joining this broadcast of the Kalamazoo College men's soccer season opener, about 4 minutes into the second half here, we are in a lightning delay here with the Kalamazoo College Hornets leading the Indiana Wesleyan Titans 1-0. Again, if you're just joining us, we're in a lightning delay. Just waiting out the storm here. Should be able to get this game up and running, hopefully sooner rather than later. However, Scoop and I are paid by the hour, so we don't know how we feel about that. Lightning delay here at McKenzie Field. Kalamazoo leading Illinois Wesleyan 1-0. Again, we thank you all for tuning in, and we hope you stay tuned for the remaining 40 minutes and 43 seconds of half number 2.
time we got? Kathleen said 4 minutes, like 2 minutes ago.
Back here at McKenzie Field here at the Kalamazoo College Athletics Fields Complex, still in the lightning delay. In the season opener between Kalamazoo College and Illinois Wesleyan University, the Hornets with a 1-0 lead off an early first half goal from Jaden Beist. We've been in the lightning delay for what feels like hours, but we hopefully are just a few minutes away from the teams retaking the field for warm-ups. And I say that as hopefully right now we can get this game back underway and see the conclusion of this one. It's game one of our doubleheader. The men are first, the women are second, as the Kalamazoo women will take on Carleton College right here at McKenzie Field. You'll have Tanner White and Harper Schrader on the call for that one. We're here to bring you all the action coming up hopefully soon, just a couple of minutes. The lightning delay should be wrapping up here. 1-0 Hornets. They lead Illinois Wesleyan. Second half is finally back. Finally, after a long lightning delay, we are back for action between Kalamazoo College and Illinois Wesleyan. Reset this a little bit. It is 1-0 in favor of the Hornets. The lone Kalamazoo goal came from Jaden Beist at the 4:10 mark of the first half, assisted by Evan Pollins-Watt. We got not even 5 minutes into the second half before lightning struck, and we hit a delay. Zach Metz here next to me is tossing, scooping. And the Hornet suite, during that delay, I heard Chad Ewing say, the way we started the second half is the way we're going to play the rest of this game. What do you think that means?
I mean, just come out with energy again. I mean, obviously a long lightning delay, almost an hour, maybe even more than that. And got to bring some energy, come out, and just how they did in the start of the second half and control the ball, get some passes down, and get some pressure on the offensive end.
40-43 remains on the clock. We're finally going to get this thing restarted. An update, however, from Sandusky. Kalamazoo does get a win over Oberlin in volleyball in their first game of the Great Lakes crossover over Oberlin, led by Brittany Miller with 15 kills. And we are underway. Get a drop kick to start it. Clock is back moving. We are back playing. This is the season opener for Kalamazoo College Athletics at home for the 2024-25 season. This is also game one of our soccer doubleheader tonight at McKenzie Field. Coming up what's scheduled for 7 p.m. I'm going to guess we're going to start a little bit later than that. The women's soccer team will take on Carleton College. Early turnover by the Hornets. And then a look inside, maybe a shot for IWU's Logan Tierney. Come the other way. Bring everyone that we can see on the field right now for the Hornets. It's Henry Plumstead, Chad Ewing, Jaden Beist. As Ewing takes a tumble and a whistle. They got Ben Marlowe out there, Gavin Howe Cooper's in goal, Evans Pollins-Watt out there, along with Simon Sawyer, Antoine Kondracki, Junior Matuza, Lucas Ruiz, and Colin Halloran. For Indiana Wesleyan, they got their leading goal scorer from last year, Fahim Mujahid, up front, up top with Logan Tierney, as battle for that one won by the Titans. They got Logan Shoemaker out there. This one rolling towards the box. It's popped up, heading towards the baseline. Pollins-Watt's got to clear it. And we're going to, I believe, a handball going against the Titans. Like, tough break.
Yeah, and a great play right there by Gavin Howe Cooper. I mean, come out and attack the ball instead of sitting in the goal and letting the Titans have a fast break one-on-one with the goalie. Might have just saved a goal with that play. But once again, Mets, you're seeing the pressure of the Titans around the midfield area, just forcing turnover after turnover when the Hornets are trying to clear.
Yeah. Looks like they're going to get another one. The first half was, in terms of possession, heavily dominated by the Titans. And a whistle against Halloran. Second half, those first few minutes, looks like they were swinging towards the Hornets, but since the delay ended and the game resumed, it's been all Indiana Wesleyan. They got a very good position free kick here. Over there is Declan Nugent and Joey Rodino.
Yeah, and after that foul call, you could see the Titans bench getting a little fired up, trying to give their team some motivation to try to get a goal here, even this thing up early in the second half.
Back into the box, a header, and then Rodino tried to look. It's going to roll all the way to the other sideline. Going to save it is their captain, Will McNulty. And then out of bounds, the Hornets will throw. A good look for the Titans. They just didn't have the control on that one.
Yeah, and again, the Titans just kind of living around the box area for the Hornets and getting some decent looks. Really nothing closer than that there, but
a statistical reset here. 10 total shots for IWU to 3 for the Hornets, 3 on goal for Illinois Wesleyan to 2. Hornets with 4 corners to 1. The lone yellow card in this game went against Kalamazoo's Jaden Beist. 8 fouls have been called against the Hornets, 4 against the Titans. Here's Marlowe being chased by Shoemaker. Some jersey and hand grabbing right now. And then a whistle's going against Shoemaker.
Yeah, and Shoemaker trying to argue his case there, but clearly holding the arm.
Well done on the defense by McNulty, but the Hornets kept it momentarily, and Marlowe just didn't see it. They wanted a handball.
Yeah, a little bit of a funky play right there.
Kalabi Kumo gave it up, and Ewing leaves it to Beist. Hornets reset. Kalamazoo leading 1-0. There's Matuza to Kondracki. Antoine with a chipper to Marlowe. Tries to feed it through to Tony Mars-Viveros. The Titans roll into the box. Hal Cooper puts it in the direction of Halloran, and he didn't have the touch to hold on to it. And the energy right now, it feels like it's swinging towards Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, definitely the Titans bringing way more energy out of this lightning delay, and maybe that'll feed a little bit into their offense to keep getting these good looks in front of the goal.
36 minutes left in this one. Still all the time in the world. Will Ice tried to play it away, and now here's Plumstead trying to keep it alive for himself, but Ice is right there. Plumstead runs for it. It'll roll out of bounds.
Again, a good play right there by Plumstead. I mean, headed it to himself up and chased after it. Hornets get a throw deep in the Titans' end.
A nice find by Mars Viveros, and Beist looked like he was trying to cross it in. I think that'll still get credit as a shot on goal. It was right into the hands of Sam Kedzior, the keeper for the Titans. That's out of bounds to Illinois Wesleyan, quickly on the other end. .35 minutes to go in this one. Long throw misses. And then a flag flies, and a foul against the Hornets. So another free kick in really good position for the Titans.
Yeah, and a little bit lucky right there for the Hornets. I mean, that foul was just yards outside the box.
Looks like it's going to be Nugent up to take it. He's up there with Rodino. Last time they faked Rodino and went with Nugent. Beist and Mars Viveros forms the wall. They'll fake Nugent. A low one in, past Pollins Voigt. McNulty pops this high into the air and over the goal.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of a miss hit. I mean, kind of rolled it on the ground right to the Hornet defender, who ultimately ends up missing it and popping it over to another Titan, but
it didn't look like McNulty was the guy looking for the shot there.
Yeah, a little bit of an interesting play there from the Titans.
So Hal Cooper will clear the goal kick.
Yeah, and back to this area where the Titans are really controlling.
That one might have bounced off a Titan hand. The referee says play on.
It certainly looked like a handball from up here.
And some advantage there with possession staying with the Hornets. Beist with 3 Titans surrounding him. He comes out on the other side for a moment, and then Rodino ran him down. And then Beist keeps that one in play. It's near the box, and then knocked over the goal line by Tony.
Yeah, and that's just what you've been seeing all day. Every time a Hornet gets it, really anywhere on their side of the field, I mean, there's just 2 or 3 Titan defenders just swarming all around him, and really nothing going for the Hornets offensively to start this weather delay.
Kyle Shawls is the head coach for Illinois Wesleyan, a former assistant coach very near here. In fact, right across the street over at Western Michigan. He's been the head coach entering his now 11th year, his 10th year with the Titans. Been to multiple NCAA tournaments. And that Western Michigan program is now one of the best in the NCAA, too. Here's Plumstead with a step on ice. Tries to keep it on in front for Marlowe, and he was beaten to the punch by Nick McCulley.
Yeah, great job right there by Plumstead to keep that ball in and have a chance at maybe a pass across in front of the goal. Just unable to get there.
So here's what's coming up for IWU. They will go to Eureka on Wednesday as a whistle against the Titans. Their first home game will be September 8th against Blackburn. As Beist a little slow to get up. Their first conference game will be against Carthage on October 5th. Their senior day will be October 26th against Carroll University. Lawrence will reverse course. Sawyer with a look down to Marlowe. He went down, looked like he just couldn't keep his footing. What is now a wet turf. This one rolls into the box where Hal Cooper will safely grab it.
Yeah, and just a great pass right there from Sawyer, but just unable to control it again in the offensive end.
A long boot from Gavin to Hank. Header rolls down right by the Titan box, and Ice is back to get it. And he's going to send this the other way. Matuza got it at the top of his noggin. A little tie-up between Kondracki and Kamau. And now making a run and a chance. This is their leading goal scorer from last year. Fahim Mujahid missed wide.
Yeah, and just a great pass and a run right there for the Titans. And got it right on the foot of the player they wanted on.
He might have been offsides in the process.
Yeah,
looks like he was. Third time Mujahid has been called offside in this game as we're under 30 minutes. There's Ewing. Weaving loses it. Goes back to Halloran. Collin gives it to Beist. This one near the end line, and it does go over. Hornets will get a throw in. Looks like they're trying to get a substitution in. They'll get, rather, two of them. It looks like Ruiz will come in for Marlowe, and Batriel will take somebody out of the game. I didn't see who it was. Looks like Kondracki's coming out. No, Kondracki stays in. Might be Matuza. So Hornet throw for Colin Halloran. He gets a big step. The clock's going to get stopped. I think he's going to get warned by the referee about where he took the throw-in from.
Yeah, maybe a little bit too much of a run-up on that one.
And now the Titans are going to get ready to make a plethora of substitutions. They'll have to wait till after the throw. Halloran throws it in. Matuza slips by Shoemaker. Tries to weave through four guys, and the first guy stopped him. It was Jerry Smazel. Some hustle on the way back, and a clean tackle to gain possession back to the Hornets. And slow to get up and holding his knee is, I think, Ewing. Still down. Ewing still on the turf as a long ball in. Pollins-Vaught will send it out of bounds. It goes over the sideline, and now Ewing is back down. We're going to have the trainer come out. 28-09, and Chad Ewing, one of the seniors and captains of this team, is down. He's trying to get himself up, and looks like he's going to start to make his way off the field. Just hope Chad's okay. Chad got the pain out, and he'll come back and leave the game momentarily, jog off a little bit. See who that was that came in for him. A plethora of subs for the Titans. We'll bring you those in a moment. It was Marlowe who came back into the game, taking out Ewing. Meanwhile, it's a corner kick for the Titans. First sub was Ellsworth McIntosh in for Tierney as the corner played by Rodino. Headed, stopped by Hal Cooper. A great look for Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, and just to echo what you said, Matt, so finally a really good-looking corner from the Titans, and who's going to step up for the Hornets than your senior goalkeeper, Gavin Cooper.
Four-year starter, multiple-time All-MIAA performers. That one rolls out of bounds. Plumstead couldn't keep it in. It's his second save of the night. So all the subs for IWU. Ellsworth for Tierney, Ben Lyons for Logan Shoemaker, and Devin Kennedy for Declan Nugent. Here's Kumau. He lost it.
Yeah, and the through ball for the Hornets just a little bit too wide for Plumstead, and the Titans just choose to kick it out of bounds. Again, an area that the Hornets have been really struggling in this game.
The throw looked like it was going for Batriel, and he wasn't ready for it. Ball ends up back at Kondracki, who will let it roll out of bounds. Kamau was on the deck. But meanwhile, here come the Titans. With it is McIntosh. Long run for Mujahid. And that goes out of bounds, a goal kick.
They've been just a little too hot to handle. And turn it right back over to the Hornets.
26 minutes left. We're hoping that lightning is out of the forecast permanently.
Mets. Don't bring it back up.
Ball played a long way. Ruiz wanted a whistle after some contact, and making room was McIntosh. He's knocked down, and I believe we're going to see another booking come here. And McIntosh is slow to get up.
Yeah, and Ruiz definitely got held trying to go for that header, but then Sawyer back on the defensive end.
There's
almost
the book.
looks like two fouls. And
there's the booking, which I believe was on Pollins Vaught. And another free kick in a really good spot for the Titans.
Oh, I didn't see it. I didn't see it. 15, I think. Or 7. So that's it.
So here's the free kick. Lining it up is Smazel. Just over the bar. Hal Cooper seemed to have it covered. The yellow card, I believe, was going on Simon Sawyer. It's the second booking handed to the Hornets.
yeah, and again, the Titans just with another great chance and just a little bit too high.
Out of bounds again. The pressure is continuing to just ramp up from Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, I mean, besides really a dream start for the Hornets scoring that first goal, I mean, just over 4 minutes into the game. But after that, it's been tough sledding to even get the ball into the other half of the field.
Here comes Batriel. For now, it'll take some pressure off Hal Cooper. Battriel gets a step, gets taken out by Kennedy, but he got the ball, and now Battriel is down. He gets back up. Drake will try and throw into the box to Beist. It's knocked away. Sawyer fighting for it, and this is going to the Titans.
A little gamesmanship, dumps it off to the bleachers. The Hornets will chew up as much time as possible.
Every second counts. Big step into a throw from McCulley. Lyon leaves it back, and offsides is the call again. It's Mujahid.
Yeah, and as you can see, he's very frustrated with himself after that one. I mean, third or fourth time getting caught offsides in this game alone.
By my count, that's number 4. Going to allow Hal Cooper to send it downfield again. You don't want to totally park the bus in this situation, knowing how much time is left and how much pressure Illinois Wesleyan is using. Still would love to get an opportunity to score another goal.
Yeah, the Hornets really just struggling on this end of the field. I mean, you'd love to get another goal, give yourself some insurance so that the Titans can't get a quick goal and even this one up.
At least try and put yourself in position to get a set piece.
Yeah, really haven't had anything down low.
Beist trying to create it, goes to Ruiz. Back to Plumstead. To Halloran. And they will reverse course to Kondracki. Nobody there.
And the Titan defense, once again, just swarming. And every time they get it down low, they either reverse it back out or turn the ball over.
Ruiz didn't have the touch. And McNulty fields it ahead. Marlowe racing it near the sideline. This is going to the Titans. And subs by each team. Ewing's coming back in. He's going to take out Matuza this time. And I believe we're going to get a whistle and another water break. So a quick TO here. 22 minutes, 23 seconds to go in this one. Hornets clinging to a 1-0 lead over Illinois Wesleyan. Out of the water break. The Titans will throw in with Will McNulty, the captain, a senior from Glen Ellen, Illinois, Glenbard West. High school graduate.
Yeah, and the captain for the Titans doing most of the throw-in duty. Looks like he'll run it again.
Another big throw. This one into the box. Knocked up in the air and got to clear it away. Was Kondracki. Marlowe trying to get it out. Couldn't quite get on it. Still some pressure on the Titans. Well played cross into the box. Off a skull and out of bounds. Took another goal kick.
Yeah, good looking cross right there from Tran, but really just no one home. Maybe a little piece of it on the head, but deflects out of bounds, and Hout Cooper will have another goal kick. And he's sending the cavalry deep.
Try and clear it. Get some pressure off of him and his backs. Maybe try and create some sort of opportunity for a run. Ruiz can't control the header. The ball ahead to McIntosh. And a well-timed run from Tran. He's going to get there in the corner. McIntosh coming for some support, but Tran trying to go one-on-one with Antoine. And Antoine takes him down. That'll draw a whistle.
Yeah.
Another free kick in a good spot. Clock is continuing to wind, but still more than enough time.
The Titans just continuing to get good look after good look and see if they can finally capitalize on one. Really just dominating the second half.
Tran's over there. That's what I believe is Smezo. Fake one, play the other. Well into the box, knocked away. That was Marlowe. Here comes a corner.
Great defense to defend one basically corner kick right into another. See if these defensive backs from the Hornets can continue to stand strong.
Low ball. There was a dive and it missed everybody. And so McNulty will go chase it down. That ball bounces inbounds. Marlowe trying to fight for it. McNulty battling and getting taken down was Sawyer. That's a foul against the Titans. Again, Hal Cooper is going to send everybody deep.
Yeah, and just a great job right there by Sawyer. The young freshman realized to just use his body, box out, and create the foul to get a free basic clear for the Hornets.
Hal Cooper travels away from his net to take it and sends it high and deep.
Yeah, and really every time how Cooper does that, I mean, you're wasting anywhere from 30 seconds to 2 minutes, and that's exactly what the Hornets will take.
Batriel couldn't keep it, out of bounds. Actually got knocked away, so he'll get a throw. He'll just throw it into Kondracki. Lose by one, but still lost it. The pressure continuing to be there. That's knocked out of bounds. No, we got a whistle first.
I can say if it's knocked out of bounds, it looks like it would go to the Hornets.
And they got a foul against Kalamazoo first, and up to take the free kick comes the keeper, Kedzior. 18.5 to go. Another play to the other end, and really good, strong defense from Batriel. But it's taken right back away by Tran, and then given away. And then Batriel pulled down, and this is going to be the first yellow card handed out against the Titans.
Yeah, and Tran really just battling in that corner and got it taken away. And as you said, a great play from the Hornets right there.
That's going to go against Devin Kennedy, number 19. We got some subs for both teams. And Kennedy's going to immediately exit. Back in comes Nugent.
Looks like Sawyer is going to take the free kick.
Sawyer is, and the Hornets will make a sub as Zach DeVito in, taking out Halloran. Can't imagine Colin will be out long.
Again, kind of just an errant pass on the free kick and gives it right back to the Titans. And here they come kind of attacking, trying to get back in the offensive zone.
Well defended by Ruiz. McNulty slices it through to McIntosh, but he hits it right out of bounds.
Good attempt on that sideline over there from Shoemaker, just unable to save it off the knee.
The pressure for the Titans. It just feels like right now they're in better shape. And part of that's the substitutions they've been able to deploy. As this is a dangerous ball, Hal Cooper comes up to get it right in front of McIntosh.
Yeah, and I mean, the pressure has just been on the Hornets defense all day and really proven to be the strong point of this team.
Hal Cooper's been the stabilizing force back there. Collins Vaught is a little bit limp.
Yeah, and Gavin will just take all the time that he can take and send it deep and hopefully just waste off time on this clock. Basically what the Hornets have been doing this whole half.
Waste off time and get their guys a little bit of time to recover.
Yeah, really unable to get nothing going in the offensive end. Again, just a sloppy pass leads to a turnover.
They nearly get it back, but McNulty clears it. Sawyer popped it straight up. Collins Vaught in the air. Kondracki hits it toward the sideline. This will go out of bounds. Titans keep it. Illinois Wesleyan makes a sub. They'll bring Mujahid back in.
See if they can continue to get him involved and maybe get him a through ball that he doesn't go offsides on. I mean, he's having a couple of good runs, just caught barely offsides on a few of them.
McIntosh in the corner to Tran. Nice play defensively by Kondracki. Under 16 minutes to go.
Yeah, and it looks like McCoy will take the awkward angle throw in. Really not a good spot for your throw, but he'll go for it.
Big windup and a good throw, and Hal Cooper knocks it over the net. Great save by the four-year starter.
Wow, and talk about a great look right there. I mean, he thought McCoy really didn't have a chance from that angle down there, but throws an absolute great ball in. But again, who's going to step up for the Hornets? But Hal Cooper makes a great save, and see if he can do it again on this Titans cross.
Tran will try the cross. High to the back corner, and Hal Cooper makes the catch. As bodies hit the floor and a clock is stopped. Hornets swarm to protect their goalkeeper, and a few pushing and shoving. And there's a Hornet down, too.
Yeah, not sure who that is. It might be Collins Vaught. I think he might have got stepped on, honestly. Just a big collision behind on that far post.
Yellow card is out of the pocket of the referee. Collins Vaught is down and turning now back onto his back. The yellow card, I believe, is going against Illinois Wesleyan, and it'll be against McNulty. Got a little too close to the keeper. Also took out Collins Vaught on the way down.
Yeah, the captain takes that yellow card there. I mean, kind of just a big collision with all three of them. Collins Vaught, McNulty, and Hout Cooper.
14:51. Scoop and I will step aside with Evans Collins Vaught down right now. Collins Vaught makes his way to the sideline. We hope he's okay. Crucial part of that Hornet defense.
Yeah, Metzen, this is really big if he's unable to come back to the game. I mean, he's really been that centerpiece back deep for the Hornets on defense, and honestly having a great game. A lot of pressure's been on him all the game long. The Titans just attacking fiercely.
He's replaced by Halloran.
The refs will add a little bit of time back to the clock.
15 minutes, 6 seconds to go in this game. Kalamazoo with a 1-0 lead.
About 15 seconds put back on.
Strong header from Tram, but it rolls right out of bounds. Still a lot of time, but it starts to feel like it's inching away from you, especially if you're the Titans with the way they've played this game. But a crucial turnover with it is Matthew Perchik.
Yeah, and if you've been watching, I mean, obviously the Titans really just dominating in this second half. And look at any of the stats, you'd really think that the Titans are winning, but they find themselves down 1-0 still.
Clear of the box, still loose, popped up. Beist. And Lush Picardin are out after it. Went out of bounds. And now another Hornet down.
Looks like Ewing again.
It's Ewing. He's slow to get up. He will jog off the field as Matuza will take him out.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to play through a little bit of an injury that happened earlier in this game and just unable to do so. Realizing he might be hurting more than helping and subs himself out of this one. Looks like a long throw for the Titans, though.
Long throw in. Knocked away by Beist. Marlowe puts it high in the air. Beist trying to keep possession. A good box out from Will Ice.
And again, the Titans defense just swarming and leads again to their offensive attack.
A run that stayed on side by Mujahid, but it got knocked off of him for a goal kick.
And again, Hout Cooper just going to take his time setting this ball down, let the clock roll, and boot it down and hopefully take off again another minute.
And shout out Braden Lavis, Scooter as he's better known as, for climbing the fence to chase after these things.
These ball boys are really getting everything in this game.
Plumstead makes a run. Ball will enter the Ibu box for the first time in forever. Plumstead's got a chance. Stopped by Kedzier.
Yeah, and a great play right there by Kedzier. I mean, as you said, Plumstead, a great run. Finally a chance for the Hornets and just unable to chip it over him. And he'll take it and send it all the way back down.
Long punt. The Hornets have it. And it's intercepted at the moment, but Beist with some great touch to keep it. Now Ruiz trying to make a run the other way is Batriel. A nice find, but there's two Titans there. Batriel slips by one, trying to weave his way through. Might have had a step. He's going to be pulled down. And the Hornets will get a free kick in a really good spot. And now some words exchanged from Batriel.
Yeah, and just a great move by Batriel. I mean, maybe a little bit fired up after that one. Kind of had two defenders on skates.
And Batriel's going to, I believe, get a yellow card from the referee. Or either Batriel or Halloran did, one of the two.
I think Halloran might have been trying to separate him from the referee. They're still going at it in that corner.
Referee still talking to Batriel. The booking was given.
I mean, a clear foul on the Titans. Kind of put two moves on and then clearly got dragged down.
I believe Halloran was the one who got it. It came out after. Halloran came over. Regardless, the scenario doesn't change. Good spot for a free kick for the Hornets, and it's Zach DeVito with a chip shot. Back corner knocked away. Still loose in front. Marlowe's header not there. Still in front. Halloran whiffs on one. Gets it back. Tries another. Knocked out of bounds off a Titan. Kalamazoo with a corner.
Yeah, and basically a corner from the position of that free kick, and maybe just sailed on him a little bit. But the Titans unable to play it out, and the Hornets fight to get another possession. This is really exactly what you need if you're the Hornets. Just keep this ball on this end as long as you can. Just eat away at the clock and maybe get yourself that second goal insurance you've been looking for.
Under 12 minutes. Second goal could be the icing on the cake. In front of the box, knocked away by Bacurden. McIntosh battling with Kondracki. This is going to the Titans. This is right around where the clock and desperation starts to set in for teams when they trail, as some subs come back in. Kamau, as well as Shoemaker. I believe it's Rodino back in as well. Matuza has that one. Plumstead couldn't keep it in.
Yeah, and obviously the pressure's been on the Titans really this whole game after that quick goal from the Hornets, but the clock is not their friend in this one and just keeps ticking away.
Strong throw, McIntosh with it. And this will roll out of bounds. A smart play by Antoine Kondracki.
Yeah, and also a great play there by Sawyer, kind of just getting physical, bumping the Titan player into the ball and just trickles out of bounds for a throw-in.
And the Titans will let it roll out of bounds.
Yeah, do it right back and try to get something going on the offensive end.
Strong throw-in. Some contact between Kondracki and McIntosh. A bump from Sawyer, takes it into the corner. Keeps it in, gives it back to Halloran. Well done by the Hornets there. And now Batriel ahead to Hank. He makes a run. Toes the sideline and just couldn't keep it in. Batriel raises his hand, saying, "My bad."
Yeah, Mets and McCauley kind of showing off some arm strength right there on these last two throws, kind of just bombing it down there to the offensive end.
And McCauley tripped. Either a throw-in or a foul.
Yeah, took one right on the shin. Got stepped on. Not sure which Hornet that was, but
Now
didn't look too nice.
McIntosh is down.
Clock will stop for the injury.
9:31 to go. We'll step aside. Hornets with a 1-0 lead. McIntosh is good to go. The final 9:31 of our season opener. First home contest for Kalamazoo College athletics in the 2024-25 season.
Yeah, and it looks like the refs may be telling him that he has to go off after that.
And he is going to come off, so
Try to get right back up and kind of join the set piece at the top of the box.
Tierney back in.
A pretty good angle right here for this free kick.
Is Bacurden to take the free kick. Good position. Looks like you're going to try and see some screens, some slips, some Titans try to run free.
Yeah, and just add it to the list of great looks for the Titans in the second half and still just unable to capitalize. Mets, I think they're going to watch this one back and be a little bit frustrated with that.
That little fluky goal that the Hornets got earlier, where it just barely got over the end line, is the difference. The final 9:31 starts now. Well struck ball out ahead. They score. Kalabi, Kamau, evens us at 1 with 9:23 to go. You cannot place a better ball if you are Moosh Bakurdin.
Yeah, and Bakurdin with just an excellent free kick right there. I mean, kind of almost had 2 or 3 Titans running free with that pass, and the Hornets just trying to play keep away for the last, 80 minutes of this game, and comes back and gets him there.
So with all the momentum rolling the way of the Titans, they will now get 9.5 minutes to try and take their first lead.
You know what? We didn't announce the first. We didn't announce the first. We got to add.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Sorry.
We didn't announce.
Ball out of bounds to the Titans, 9 minutes. Hornets, it feels like they've only had one real scoring chance this half. Meanwhile, feels like a number of them for the Titans, including the one that did the job. That rolls out of bounds, goal kick. .31 to go, and how Cooper plays it deep.
Yeah, now the Hornets just a complete switch. Can't really try to play keep away anymore. Need a goal here if they want to try to get a win out of this game.
Batriel keeps down the line to Matuza.
Which, I mean, the Hornets have controlled the whole game on the scoreboard, but the Titans really just controlling in the field the entire game.
Beist has it knocked away. And Mujahid. Hit from behind by Halloran. And referee decides to keep the card in his pocket. Also keeps the clock rolling.
You have just a foul and a free kick for the Titans, and looks like they're trying to set something up again.
Looking for another set piece.
See if Bakurdin can lay something out there once again.
A tougher angle. A little bit of confusion.
Making sure his players are set at the top of the box.
A good one, and there's a runner up free, but how Cooper was there. Kamal was running free, nearly in position to get his second, but the ball a little too strong, and Gavin Howe Cooper right there to make the stop.
Get Bakurdin a little too much mustard on that one. I mean, after he perfectly placed that first one, you thought he had a chance, but a little bit too long.
Ball taken away. This is going to the Hornets. Under 7 minutes to go. Good chance coming for the Titans, maybe. McCartan gets a shot, blocked by Halloran. And then Matuza was tripped up.
And again, another turnover by the Hornets, just trying to get a clear going, and turns into a great opportunity for the Titans. And Bakurdin, just a great job by the Hornets defense again, blocking it.
How Cooper sends it deep. Plumstead receives. Kalamazoo looking for another opportunity. Beist goes baseline, inside, and Batriel was a little too far away.
Yeah, great looking cross right there from Beist. And as Metz just said, Batriel a little bit too slow on the run and wasn't there at the far post to tap that one in. And really, if you're the Hornets, I mean, those are the three you're looking for to kind of spark something in the offensive end.
More fresh legs for the Titans. The depth has been part of the difference for Illinois Wesleyan.
Yeah, as you can see, I mean, just tons of subs for the Titans coming in and out of this game, trying to keep the bodies fresh. And
especially in this heat.
Yeah, maybe that's a little bit of the difference for the Hornets.
Lyon kept it in, but no, he did not. It's out of bounds, 5.5 to go.
Almost a great play right there by Lions, but just unable to save it. And Again, a Hornet throw. Approaching 5 minutes left in this one.
Batriel being chased. Bodies hit the turf, and it's out of bounds to the Titans. Long throw, but a good header from Mujahid. Lions. A long-range shot, well wide.
Yeah, and the Titans, I mean, McCauley trying to tell him to slow it down, but Kumau said, no, let's go right now. Let's get another chance. They're feeling it a little bit. They got the momentum completely in this one. They think they really got the Hornets on their heels right now, trying to get a late goal to maybe even take the lead and steal this game.
Got possession again. Mujahid. Ahead to Tierney. Plays it back. Kamau, a long crosser, inches over the bar. Again, it looked like Hal Cooper was there.
Yeah, and these are just some crazy shots from the Titans, and they've been close, but as Metz has been saying, Hal Cooper right there if they were to be on target.
And now it just feels like you're in escape mode if you're the Hornets, doesn't it?
Yeah, it almost feels like you're happy taking a draw on this one. Obviously, you've led almost the entire way until just recently when the Titans evened it up, but just dominating down on the field.
A whiff from Matuza. Batriel's got it. Maybe a little run. Ben Batriel weaving through, still has it. Manages to get it to Beist. Beist at the edge of the box. A chipper inside, a little short of Plumstead. There's Kondracki, and he couldn't find who he was looking for. Was Marlowe.
Yeah, just some great offense by Batriel, but after that, the chip just a little too far and headed out by the Titans defense.
Our next game will be the Kalamazoo College women's soccer team facing Carleton College. That game not going to start at 7 p.m. as it says online.
Yeah, obviously a long weather delay in this one.
We are about 3 hours and 40 minutes from when this game started. A play into the box. Tierney has it blocked by Halloran, and he keeps it away from the end line for a throw. 2:40 to go.
Yeah, and a great play right there. I mean, keep it out of the corner kick and give him a throw in from a really awkward angle. But from this spot on the other side of the field, they've had a couple of good throws that have led to great opportunities for goals.
It's, I believe, Jackson Coleman throwing it. He throws it short to Tierney. It was over his head. Haller into the middle and clear by Matuza. Here comes Hank. Can Plumstead do a one-man counterattack? It's going to be very tough with two Titans converging. And a well-played defense by Devin Kennedy.
Yeah, and Hank kind of just running out of room over there. Two defenders closing in on him.
Kamau was well out of bounds. Under 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, and really, both teams feeling it right now, trying to get their one last run and one last chance at a goal.
This one will land out of bounds. McCulley throws it in quickly. Lions back to Kamau. Halloran puts it forward and out of bounds. A long throw ahead. Some blows. And this one rolls near the end line, getting taken down. Was Sawyer. It rolls out of bounds. A goal kick. This might be the final hurrah for the Hornets right here.
Yeah, and a great play from Sawyer right there again. I mean, just using his body and boxing out. Ended up getting tackled on the back end.
60 seconds remain.
See if the Hornets can muster up any kind of offense to end this game.
It's a short ball to Halloran, rolling into the box, and Halloran boots it out of bounds. 45 seconds.
It looks like the Titans will get the last look of this game.
Titans will get a final look, trying to steal one in Kalamazoo.
Yeah, after trailing basically the whole game, and now with a chance to win it late, I mean, you couldn't ask for anything more if you're the Titans.
They might get a look, and clearing it was Ruiz. It's going to roll all the way to the opposite sideline, and on the Titans side, Ruiz is slow to get up, and they will stop it with 14.2 on the clock. Ruiz looks like he's just cramping. That's actually probably going to help out Illinois Wesleyan, and it'll get him a little bit more time to set the throw in.
And only 14 seconds remaining. It's going to be really tough for the Titans to get the ball that far down and get a really good look at the goal.
Kalamazoo scored at the 4:10 mark of the first half on a bit of a fluky goal by Jaden Beist. The answer for the Titans came nearly 85 minutes later. Galabi Kamau delivered the equalizer off an assist from Mush Bakurdin. Ruiz makes his way off the field. J.D. Nord, the interim head coach, trying to argue his case. Give maybe the Hornets a last-ditch effort free kick. But the official is going to rule a throw-in.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to be successful on that sideline, and the Titans will see if they can have some magic in this last 15 seconds.
McCauley will throw. Larko will play the final 8 seconds. Nord still arguing. And then a yellow card has been handed to the Kalamazoo bench. J.D. Nord is booked. They're going to back up McCauley a little bit. There's the throw. Clock starts. It's running now, and under 10 seconds. One more boot for the Titans. They might get a chance. A whistle is blown. It's not going to matter. Clock is going to run out. This game will end in a draw. The Titans get the equalizer late, but it feels like they were in control, not only for the entire second half, for the majority of this game.
Yeah, I mean, if we could, I'd love to see a time and possession stat and maybe a time in the attacking end stat. I mean, just absolutely dominated by the Titans, as well as a lot of other statistical categories like shots and shots on goal.
Let's look at the game reset. Jaden Beist with his first goal of the year for the Hornets. 4-10 in the first half on an assist from Evan Pollins-Vaught. Put the Hornets up 1-0 nearly 75 minutes later. Kalabi Kamau with the assist from Mush Bakurdin. Even this game at 1, which is where we would stop. 17 shots for Illinois Wesleyan, 5 on goal. Just 6 shots for the Hornets, 3 on goal. And those stats just show the pressure, the constant pressure that IWU was putting on Kalamazoo all night. 14 fouls called against the Hornets to 7 from the Titans. Kalamazoo's next home game will be a quick turnaround. Tomorrow they will take on Concordia Ann Arbor at 6 p.m. right here at McKenzie Field. But folks, don't go anywhere. This stream will stop, but there's another one that's probably going to start immediately when the Kalamazoo College women's soccer team will start their season against Carleton. Signing off here from McKenzie Field at the Kalamazoo College Athletics Field Complex. My name is Zach Metz. Next to me, Dawson Scoopin. Final score from this evening's game, Kalamazoo 1, Illinois Wesleyan 1. Thank you, everybody, and have a great night.